Hello everybody and welcome to another stream. It is a Monday and beginning of the stream week. Alright, so I was playing a lot on the weekend. Way too much of this on the weekend. And have completed some things. Alright, now it is currently daybreak on Vulcan. I have had to extend the solar power things quite a bit. Added a few extra to try get some more sun. This way, is this going to actually track it now? I just want to see, because I've been having a little bit of power problems. Oh, I don't know if that's tracking it. But it's just... yeah, that doesn't look like it's tracking it. I'm going to have to go outside quickly. It's going to be really hot, but I have to do it. Yeah, it's not tracking. The battery must have run out. Why would the battery run out? Oh, but we got to be real quick with this. It's hot outside. Yeah. Yeah, there, the battery's down. Okay. And get back in. Alright, so that's tracking. That's now getting enough. Alright, so we've been having some power issues. Might have to add some more, probably another 3 at least. 3 more solar panels to try get a lot more during the day. I think it goes up to about 8,000 kilowatts or 8 kilowatts that I'm getting, so I might need to add more. Now what I've actually done over here is, hey Para, hey you with multiple O's, cause why not? Hello to you too. I'm old. Ooh. Alright, so what I've done over here is I did move this down so I could actually see what it's doing. And I've been doing a lot of trading. And I've been getting a lot of stuff with trading and stuff like that. Selling pumpkins. How are you? I am good, thanks. How are you? Did you have yourself a good weekend? Yeah, so I've been doing a lot of trading, and and getting stuff that I've been actually using. Now let me just take you to what I've done. All right, so first of all, this room, it's changed a bit. I've removed the air pressure thing, and it now pumps everything down into the CoolRoom because it's so cool. All right. So what would happen is the stuff would come in here and we will do our smelting. You can see it over there. Right? It would do the smelting, and then this would then pump all this gas into the CoolRoom. Okay, and if I put yeah, that's just another extra one that I can deplete canisters, and that would go into the CoolRoom as well. This does need a rework. It does need a rework, but it's kind of working so far. Also, what I've done is, if you notice, I've got smart tanks, so I can actually hold more stuff, and I've actually got a nuclear battery. I still can't make invar, so I had to get all the invar I had via trading. So if we come down here, alright, so if you look at this section, you can actually see in our CoolRoom, it's got 5 megapascals of gas in there, currently at 32.3 degrees. 32.2 degrees. So you see the gas is actually cooling down. And I have gone and turned these into proper airlocks. Because I was getting tired of forgetting. To do it. Alright, now, this is the cool room. So there you go. You see, what it's doing is the gas comes in and it circulates through there with a ton of radiators down into here. This is connected to all these various things, which to keep it, to kind of keep it, sort of just keeps it there until it's cool. Now what I've got is I've got a various circuits here. So this circuit here reads the pressure, compares the pressure to what we want over here, and kind of either starts or stops the vents. So for example, if I use my jetpack in here, alright, the pressure, because of the gas in my jetpack, has gone above there. It's 0.02. So these vents start up to keep this room in a vacuum. So I mean, and now the problem is it vents the stuff directly to the outside. So that's, now could possibly vent the stuff directly into the pipes here, but at the moment it just vents it to the outside. Well, so that's that circuit. It's got automatic venting. The second circuit that I've got is, what it does is it reads the temperature in here. Right, it reads the temperature in here. Then it looks at then this stores the temperature that we want, 293, which is 20 degrees. So when the temperature drops below 293, currently is 302. So it takes the temperature reader and the temperature memory. When the temperature less than the kind of setting that we got there, it turns on the valve, this valve writer, and that is this valve. Just a digital valve. It just turns it on. That's all it does. Right. I'll show you what these are. It just turns this on, which if we go into our atmospherics room now, so now we're going into the atmospherics room. See, it's still busy venting, trying to get rid of that last bit of gas. Right, now the atmospheric room actually has an atmosphere. Oh, it's really dropped us down to 32 degrees. It started at like 180 degrees or something like that. So it is definitely cooling down. We actually got this to try stay at 20 degrees. Alright, so this is the atmospherics room. Looks kind of familiar. You've got all the stuff in that. Now, that's kind of the thing coming in, and it goes down into here. And you see, this is the pressure in this pipe, 124. Now what I've got is, I've got it same as I did on the Mars base. When the pressure gets above 400k, then these filters turn on, and these filters will pull from this other room. So I mean, I've got a valve so I can actually lock it off so that it's not, so that stuff over there is not going to go through. But as soon as that reaches 20 degrees, that digital valve will open. It will flow into these pipes. This will read it as being above 400 and will start all these machines and then separate it into the various tanks. And alright, so these are the coolers. Hey Terran2, thank you for the follow and welcome to the Alien Army. So these coolers now are kind of cooling this thing down. You can see over here, 97 degrees pressure, 31 degrees atmosphere. Sorry. Alright, take it one little step up. We want 20 degrees, which we can control with this dial. The pressure is 97. and the current temperature is 31. So when it gets to 20, these will obviously turn off and it won't need to cool it anymore. Now, instead of having heaters to start it up, I've actually got vents to put in from the outside atmosphere. These guys. So this will actually bring in hot air. So instead of a heater, it's going to bring in hot air. I've got a back pressure thing, so with at 215 kilopascals, it will allow that air out. So it's not going to overburden. Now, yeah, when the temperature drops too low, those will come in. Let me actually turn. Now, as you notice, you're not seeing any circuits over here at all. There are no circuits. Right? So, what I've got is I've got a separate room here, which I call, look, it's called the server room. I haven't decided if I'm going to keep this in a vacuum or not. Probably not. But basically, this is the stuff coming in. It's kind of, you know, as you do it, you kind of build it and it gets bigger and bigger all the time. So we've got the door on a separate circuit to the rest of the stuff. Okay, I've got all my IC chips. These are the filter ICs, which basically are these guys, which tell me if a filter is hey Bunham. Yeah, oh yeah, cooling is an issue. But what I did is a vacuum room with a lot of radiators, and that's actually working exceptionally well. Alright, so these filters are they tell me whether one of these what the status of these filters in. So I don't need to actually check each one. I can just look over there. And the filters last a shit long time because of this whole thing that I've got here that will only start them if it's got a certain amount of pressure in this pipe. So we've got the filter CPUs, then filter ICs, then we've got the filtration IC. That's the one that started at a specific pressure. Okay, there's the batch writer for the filtration thing. Right, then we've got the temperature control, which is same as I have in my greenhouse and stuff like that, except this batch writer is running to the fans instead of to heaters. Right, now greenhouse IC, I haven't actually programmed that one yet because of we haven't had sort of a requirement to do that. Now this one is kind of interesting. So this is the console lever. Okay, so now you can see my power usage has gone up quite a bit, but it's essentially turned on all these consoles so I can, you know, see what's in each one. Let's just turn this. Oh, it's nighttime. So I can see what's in each one. H2O currently at 28 degrees. Oh, there, look. See, they just turned on. They just turned on because the other room, the stuff's cool. And you see, as it goes on, as it goes up, as the pressure increases, the filtration turns on. So the cool room cooled it down to 20 degrees. So now it's pulling it into this room. And you can see, look at that. See, that's going up. And see, the temperature is really good. Okay, so yeah, it's working. It's absolutely working. Look at that. Alright, now, what is this? This pipe goes back into the cool room. So what I was having a problem is some gases were like really, really high temperature. Like this used to be at like 100 degrees Celsius. And it had like 8 megapascals. So in order to cool it down quicker, I put this thing on, and the same with the carbon dioxide, which will pump all this into the cool room. Right, it pumps all the gas into the cool room, and once it's been cooled, it comes back and then gets redistributed to wherever it needs to go. I have to do the volume pumps over here because otherwise the gases mix. So if you look at this one, it should have there we go. Alright. There, just carbon dioxide. That was actually mixed. At first I did a valve. You know, I just did like I had a pump there. I had a pump there and just a valve like that. The problem is anything in this tube runs back into that thing, so it messes up. So the only way to do it was to actually have a volume pump, which is just like a one-way valve. It would be nice if there was a one-way valve there. So I had this so I could get rid of some of the pollutants into the atmosphere here. Oh, that temperature's really dropping now. So these guys are doing a great job. I use pollutants. Let me have a look at what the pollutants, you see that's at 51 degrees. So the cooler's at 51 degrees. But it's working. It's definitely working. I mean, it's cooled this way down. Look at that, I'm 20, like a nice 22 degrees in this atmospherics room, which means all my gases should be dropping. Now check I want to show you something which I'm quite proud of. You see how all these consoles are on? Right, now watch what happens if I leave this room. So you can see all the consoles are on. They're on. As soon as the door closes, they all turn off. As soon as the door closes, they turn off. Because you don't need them anymore, and they use up a lot of power. Oh yeah, look at the temperature in this room now. Of the stuff in the pipe. Alright, so now check this out. Alright, so you see they're all off. All off. Now, let's go back into this room. Yeah, that's the cool room. Now remember, gases that come in there are going to be at like 200 degrees Celsius and stuff like that. My wife's home. Alright, so this is just... You can see I'm getting... it's pressurizing this. Right, now watch it. As soon as the door opens... boom, they turn on. Alright, so, but I can actually turn that off completely. So the way that does is it reads the door. Okay, so it's a door reader. It reads whether the door's open or closed. And it writes the consoles depending. Right, it reads whether the door's open or closed. Then you've got the console lever. Then it's got a min-max. So I was trying to look for like an exclusive or something like that. The best I could find with a min-max. And basically, if the console lever is 0, that's always going to be less than whatever the door is. The console lever is 1, and the door 0. It's like, I'm not quite sure how this thing is working, but anyway, it's working. I was messing around until I got it to work. But yeah, it compares the door to the lever, and so now while the lever's off, even with the door closed or open, they're always going to stay off. Right, so let's look at this. 20 degrees, 20.9. Yeah, you see the coolers are off now. The coolers are off. There, the coolers weren't on because it reached to 21 degrees. And the coolers are off. Now, if it drops below 19 degrees, because there's a 1 degree difference, then these guys will turn on, pulling the hot air in from outside. So the plan is, and each one has got a radiator on it to help balance the gases with what the room temperature is. Right now, these guys the gases are going up, and then they're not actually going out anywhere yet. We're gonna have to do that. So these two will go towards the furnace thing, which we're gonna have to do now. And this is the water. And what I'm gonna have to do over here is mix the CO2 with the oxygen to go towards the greenhouse. So we've kind of got our gases all sorted out. All our gases are sorted out now. But alright, if you give me a sec, I'm just want to have a quick word with my wife. I'll be right back. Weird, she came in to talk to the cat and then she left. I don't know. Bizarre. Anyway, so there it is. You can kind of see how that's working. So our atmospheric room is mostly complete. I need to add a mixing stage over there, and anything else that needs a bypass to do that extra cool will work. Obviously, I mean, but it's definitely looking a lot neater than the Mars base with everything in this server room. So as I add more chips, it will kind of all be in here. Well, although, let me actually turn this on. See if I can get some hotter in there, or more pressure in here. Right, look at that! Look at that! Look at that temperature going up. You see that temperature going up? And that's just by turning these fans on and pulling in the hot air. So much faster than a heater. And absolutely no... Yeah, much faster than a heater and absolutely no... way less power usage. Alright, down here it's... not so cool. So, oh, it's turned it off. My script is turning it off. So that's what's happening. Is the script is turning it off. Turning the heaters on, turning the vents off. Yeah, I need to get more pressure in this room. As we cool it down, the pressure has dropped. What is the pressure of this tank? 2.6. Now this is pollutants. Okay, that's actually fine. Alright, so releasing this the pollutants, because we don't really use the pollutants for anything. The mediocre quest. Is it for the Holy Grail? Because we have one, and it's very, very nice. I see a pyro play. Right, so kind of just more pressure released here. The 500 minute. Alright, later, Pyro. Alright, so, now this should add more pressure to this room. Now this is a back pressure regulator. It should only if the pressure gets more than 215 kilopascals. So, the whole idea about this room is I'm going to try and get it to 200 kilopascals pressure. The thing is, the stuff is going in here as well. But I kind of am not quite sure what I want to do with this. I first had an airlock, but then it's like, doesn't need it. You know, it doesn't really need it. So anyway, let's let that thing do its thing. So our CoolRoom is working, our atmospherics room is working. Ah, there she is. Okay, give me a sec. Who knows what this is? Anybody? This is that really smelly fruit, a durian. My wife came back with a whole bunch of durians. Those things really smell, but they're actually quite tasty. Alright, so this is busy working. That's working. Alright, so let's go into the other part of our base and see where we are over here. Alright, so you see, actually I had this, put this window here so I can actually see what the gas is like over there. Right, we've got our kind of manufacturing area, and look at all this extra ore that I've got: Constantin, astrology, stellite, incinel, wespaloy, kind of all this stuff, but I haven't made any yet. I've got all that from trading, including things like a stellar anchor, cryotube. I've got a sleeper, security printer. I've even got an advanced furnace. So all that's been got through trading. And yes, I've been doing a fair bit of stuff there. Alright, so outside we can actually have a look. Let's see if it's fixed up our... Oh crap. Should have brought some coal. Oh, can you actually eat this pumpkin pie? I traded for the pumpkin pie. Look at that. That's 70... One pumpkin pie will last you for a long time. Okay. Alright, so yeah, there's definitely an issue. So what I've done with the power is I've moved all the sections to have their own battery. So all the sections have their own battery. So even if we've got no power there, they've kind of got their own battery. And you can see this is where the what do you call it? Where the atmospheric room is. And this is the cool room. And that. And this giant hole over here is where one of my smart things exploded. I was filling up the smart canister and I overfilled it, and I saw the bar going down as it was dying, and it was almost exploded. Now you can see this is my previous suit. I haven't found a replacement helmet yet. But yeah, what happened was I was mining for stuff and I fell in lava. So that's why all my stuff got damaged. But I haven't been able to make Invar to make a replacement suit yet. So whatever I just got it like literally before the stream. I was playing a bit, and I got some. I managed to trade for a hard suit. For the hard suit thing. Now, as for the beacon, I've moved the beacon to the top here with a flashing light. So I moved the beacon to the top. So when I go out, even if I turn the tracker on, that beacon turns on and it's really, really bright. You can kind of see it. So you'll be able to, so I haven't been lost again. Although sometimes I forget to turn it off, and that does use up quite a bit of power. Now this generator is building. But what I need is I'm going to need 1, 2, 3, another 3 solar panels. Because we've got lots of batteries to fill now. We're starting to use a lot of power. Because you see what it does first is it fills these batteries and then the overflow juice goes in there. Which is... yeah. So I've got to build another 3 solar panels, and then we've got to start building outside. We've got to decide where we're going to put the greenhouse and some other stuff. And what I'm thinking of is I'm thinking of extending beyond here. So I'm thinking of taking this area out and having another door that will go into another section, and building actually the greenhouse and that maybe on top of here, and then the furnace and that behind. All right, so let's see. Solar panel. Okay, so let's create. Oh, needs more gold. Alright, so how much do I need? Then give it some more copper. Well, so I need 3. 1, 2, and 3. Alright, and some coils. This will just give us enough to get I don't think I'll be able to do it now. Yeah, I should probably do a light as well. But that should just give us a little bit of extra power. Yeah, in this room, I'm not sure what we're going to do with this room. Haven't quite decided what we're going to do with this room. But it's I'm kind of happy where we are at the moment. Put this. Alright, let's stop this. That should be enough. Right. Well, we have time. And if you notice these doors are all automatic. Might have a bit of time. So you can't actually do anything during the day. Because it gets too hot. Oh, here comes the sun. Work you, little kitties. Okay, so that's good. See there, that's lava, that hurts. That will burn you. Alright, so now as the sun comes up, what's going to happen? doing that. Right, so you can see we've got, you know, that this thing actually got quite a bit of power for us. And right, so it should detect the sun really soon. Oh, and there everything is pointing towards it now. Actually, I'm thinking oh, so look at that. So see how they're all tracking it. Alright, so let's get inside. It says 174. You can see how quickly the temperature is going up now. Alright, so you can kind of see, yeah, it's already 6,500 kilowatts, so it's going up there. Alright, well, we have to wait till night to get stuff, but essentially the way it works with this trading thing is I go in here, and you can see that that's starting to look for traders. There's found one. Tool contact. I can go over there. You don't have to wait for it to land. We look at what's there. Space helmet, hard suit. See, he has another hard suit. Hard suit helmet. That's what I want. Right, so we definitely want that one. And I can sell a pumpkin, not for a good price. But there we go, confirm and depart. Then we do the next one. Right, and then hardsuit helmet. Okay.
Pressure critical. Temperature critical. Light on. Low pressure. Oxygen low.
Alright, so I now got a complete replacement suit. So I've got my old suit over here, which is like all damaged. You see, it's all been damaged because I fell in lava. And my new suit, all good. I can't take my suit anywhere. Right, you can see this thing. I see it does that sometimes. Easiest way, just pull it out, push it back in, and there it is. So this is kind of what I've been doing, letting this thing find traders. Here's one. Now that's the info set. So go to the next one. Now there's another one. I need to see if I can find a different script. I mean, this one works, but it's, you know, it's okay. But I want to see one where I can focus just on traders. I don't know if there is such a script. ChemLab. Right, what have you got? Alright, you've got... Oh, Invar ingot. Okay, perfect. I want that. Digital valve. Let's grab those. Grade hydraulic pipe, soybeans. Oh, 8,000 for that. Okay, so I've got to spend another 680. Cartridge Atlas. Yeah, okay, let's get soybean. Okay. And depart. Perfect. So you can kind of see what we've got there. Invar. Yes, cupcakes are delicious. So you can see I've got a grab those. Alright. That's enough there, but that's kind of what I've been doing and selling pumpkins. So it's been working. Oh, jeez. Oh, a lot of digital valves. Damn it. Right, so here's Inval. Which kind of I really needed to make my suits and stuff like that. I got enough to make 2 nuclear batteries. But that's about it. So yeah. It's like I've been trading for a lot of resources. But what I do want to do... Actually, this should be the height of... Oh, the batteries must be full. Right, whoa. Let's replace this one. That's too high. That's too high. Okay, replace those. I should actually make another large battery. Start using large batteries in my tools. Let's see. Battery large. I might need to make some more steel. Okay. Alright, so I could actually close this now. This one over there. Yeah, so probably going to need another charger somewhere. Maybe. So let's see. Actually, have I got a charger anyway? Yeah. Power controller. Lights. No walls. Old tablet trigger plates. Okay, so let's make another charger quickly. Where can I put this? Okay, let's just dump this down there. Alright, let's go outside because we can do that in the evening. What I want to do is I want to expand the base. Alright, so yeah, you can see the batteries. Alright, now. Let's do this thing. Alright, so if we break down this wall, you're going to come outside here. And then you could probably have, yeah, make this. Just trying to think. I mean, I know a 4 definitely. Because you'd go, yeah, you could have the elevator to the top. Yeah, let's do it that way. Right. I've got an idea. Yeah, do this. Alright. Alright, so that will come up there. If you have an elevator up there, then all right. Okay, so what I'm thinking of, if I do the welding room. Okay, so this is what I'm thinking of doing. Alright, so you come out of the machine room over here. Right? Out of the machine room over here. We have an elevator to come up over here. And then you can go into the what do you call it? the welding room would be over here. And you can do the greenhouse sort of in this area over here. Right, now if we do the welding, if we do that room, do this like this. I want to have this a little bit away. Now the stuff can come up over there. Yeah, kind of. Just trying to think. We have an arc furnace. Yes, we'll come up there. Elevator. I'm not even sure how the elevator works. I'll have to see what the elevator kit actually looks like. Hey, Emerald. Emerald, my CoolRoom and Atmos is working great. My Atmos thing in the CoolRoom is actually working brilliantly. You can see I've made batteries. I've kind of divided up my power quite a bit, so I've got a battery for each section. But we're just trying to decide what we're gonna do. Like, we need like a furnace room, and I'm thinking of putting the furnace room over here. Yep, thinking of the furnace room over here. So the furnaces, we have one furnace over here. Could probably extend it out a bit. Yeah, maybe extend it out. Oh, I've got the night vision, but I'm not using it. Also, notice I've got smart cylinders for everything now. Yeah, I've got nuclear batteries, so it's not really an issue. Yes, I've had to make a lot more solar panels. I have to do a lot more solar panels. Alright, so let's go inside. Yeah, and you see I've got a completely new suit. My last suit, I fell in lava. So my suit got all damaged. So I had to trade for a new suit. Yeah. A lot of my stuff got wrecked. I played a lot during the weekend. But this pumpkin pie is delicious. Alright, so check this out. This is the cool room. So we're going to the cool room. It actually looks beautiful, the sunrise. Look at it. Alright, so this is the cool room, which is a vacuum room. Oh, stuff in this pipe is currently at minus 103 degrees Celsius. But it's only 225 kilopascals, so it's not a lot. So what happens, as I explained at the beginning of the stream, is hot stuff goes in here and yeah, it just stays in there until it drops below 20 degrees, and then that valve opens. Once that valve opens, it comes into the atmospheric room. Well, the atmospheric room can draw it. Oh, look at that. It's at 20 degrees. Atmospheric room has gone back to 20 degrees Celsius. Alright, so this so look at this, perfect. Well, it's 110 pressure, 21 degrees Celsius. Oh, there, so that heats. So those turn on. I'm leaving the atmospheric room at 20 degrees. I'm leaving this one to be 20 degrees, so hopefully all the gases and that will settle around 20 degrees Celsius. And instead of a heater, what it does, if it gets too cold, it draws in atmosphere from outside. That's how it heats itself. It's got this back pressure thing, so it will always, you know, kind of be like 215 degrees, sort of 215 kilopascals maximum. And yeah, so we've got all the gases sorted out, like there are panels for each gas. Now, which you can turn on if you want to. CO2 pressure, CO2, but there's an easy way to do this. Actually, when it opens the door, it turns them on, unless I've told them all to turn off. Right, there we go. So you can kind of see the gases I've got in there. So they're all relatively, yeah, they're all getting around 20 degrees. Look at that. 20, 22, 23, 22, 24, 28, and 24. So just keeping the gases nice and cool. Yeah. See, I don't have a lot of water though. I definitely need to get water. And I don't have a lot of oxygen either. So I've got to get these plants up and running so I can get a lot of oxygen, because I'm going to need the oxygen for other stuff. Yeah, and you can see this in the server room. So I've put all my circuits and stuff like that in the server room, so it's not interfering. Yes, server room. See? But I leave it open so that the but yeah, and yeah, these things will tell me how my filters are doing. But all my filters are good at the moment. So my gases are going to go up there. Let's actually get this oxygen mixer for the greenhouse. Might as well get this one going in the meantime. Right, so we need a mixer and we need some pipes. How do you display the filter level with diodes? So I've got 3 ICs over here. Right, so it's got the filtration system and the diode slide. Let me turn this on here. Yeah, filter IC2 there. Okay, so let's import. Right, so what? Okay, so what it is? It's a floating point from 0 to 1. So what? The Neoni actually, I think it was Neoni that did this script. I've altered it a little bit to make it light up, but I haven't really changed it too much. But what it does is it lowers the amount of filter from slot 0 and slot 1 into those 2 values, adds them together, and that will give you a number between 0 and 200, right? Then it divides it by 200, and that will give you a number between 0 and 1. And that will tell you, and that will tell you what the diode is on. 0 and 1. And then I added another thing, that if it's below 0.5, you know, that the total value is below 0.5, then it will turn the light on. So the light will light up if it drops, if one of the filters, if it's, you know, only half the filters left. And that's pretty much how that works. See, it sets the setting. So the diode slide is a number between 0 and 1. Okay,
Light on.
yeah, so alright, now what I'm going to do over here, okay. Oh no, wait. Okay. Alright, so that's going to go up there. Now we want, this is gas mixer input, gas mixer 2. So we want like 80% carbon dioxide, 20% oxygen. I know Satisfactory, I was in the closed beta for Satisfactory, but as soon as they announced their Epic exclusive, I pretty much removed the game and I haven't looked at it since. You know, the way they announced it and the way they did it was pretty disgusting. And the way they handled complaints about it was also pretty... Oh yeah, but and normally I would buy the game on Steam, but for Satisfactory, just because of the way they carried on with customers and the people that were you know, calling them out for their kind of Epic exclusivity and making fun of them and just being complete arseholes, kind of, you know, just turned me off the game, and now I won't buy it, I won't play it. Yeah, I won't use my channel to do that, so... You know, it's... I mean, I just... Look, I can understand the... If I was a developer, right? If I was a developer and I got offered... Well, a game developer, I am a developer. But if I was a games developer and I got offered, you know, one of those epic deals, right, and I haven't told my customer base that it would be on Steam and advertised on Steam and shit like that already, and telling everybody it will release on, you know, it's a good deal. It's a good deal. It pretty much pays for your development before your game even releases. So it's definitely a good deal. So I don't begrudge companies for doing that. But I won't be buying, I absolutely won't be buying it on that. And I won't be, and I mean, if they had just come out and said, you know what, sort of, you know, and actually, you know, treated people like saying, listen, we know you're upset with this and all that sort of stuff, but, you know, as a small company, we don't have the ability to have a lot of, I don't know, you know, there's many ways to say it, but the way they carried on about it is that people who were calling them out on their Epic exclusivity were losers, and they, you know, and they were, I don't know, kind of the whole thing. They even did something where they did a tweet where said, oh, we've only sold 2 copies. You know, it was released and we only sold 2 copies. You know, making fun of the, you know, trying to make fun of the people who said the game's not going to do well if it's not on Steam. And, you know, crap like that. And it's just like, well, you know what? If that's the way you're going to treat your customers for calling you out on your bullshit that you performed, I don't want to be part of your company. You know, I don't want to advertise for your company. I don't want to have anything to do with you guys. And I had a copy of the game already because I was in the closed beta. And it's just, you know, so they kind of, yeah, so now I just won't buy the game. I won't play the game. And if, you know, and if I ever do get the game, like at a highly discounted rate, like maybe for $1 or something like that, I won't stream it either. Alright, so what this is going to do is this will mix the two in there. Now we've got the analyzer, so let's actually just name this. Yeah, you know, I understand why people do it, but it's the same. There's a couple of developers that have treated their potential buyers like complete trash because they didn't like their decision. Ublis is another one. They released a whole big thing making fun of everybody because the game isn't on Steam. Even though they kickstarted it for a Steam key and shit like that. You know, it's like, I mean, to be honest, because of Epic, I don't back games anymore. On Kickstarter or Indiegogo or anything like that, I refuse to back any game on any of those crowdfunding sites anymore because of Epic. Because they can say it's on Steam, and then they will go and, you know, say, oh, more money from Epic, let's go do that. And totally screw all their backers. So they killed crowdfunding for me completely. It's happened too many times. Alright, so this is going to be... Yeah, and so many of them have done that. That's the thing. I mean, it's... You see, the whole thing is, okay, I've got no problem with the Epic Store. I've got a problem with the Epic Store tactics. So if Epic had used their sort of, what do they do? It's like 12% or whatever it is, as opposed to Steam's 30, right? If they'd used that to bring out games for cheaper, people would go where they can get the cheapest key from. But no, a person will sell a game for $30 on Epic and they'll sell it for $30 on Steam. I get way more protection and better everything from Steam than I do from Epic. Why the fuck would I touch it with Epic? The only reason I would touch Epic is because the stuff is cheaper. But because of the shit that they pulled, and I'll continually pull with the exclusives and crap like that, I just won't buy anything from their store. Ever. It's just that simple. If they had used actual competition, yeah, I would see no problem buying from them. But because they went as a screw competition, we're gonna try cut out everybody else. So you'll never see me play an Epic exclusive on this channel, ever. I just won't do it. Okay, so this is called Greenhouse Mixer. Okay, for this greenhouse analyzer. Alright, so the reason for this is going to mix the stuff but when it's above a certain amount, the mixer is going to turn off. Otherwise, it will kind of use up the entire tanks. I mean, okay, so Epic's been around for a while. They've promised improvements and all this sort of stuff. You do know they still don't have a shopping cart. Guys, you have to buy one game at a time. One game at a time. Check out, then go for the next one. Check out, then go for the next one. Check out. You cannot buy 2 games at the same time on the Epic Store. So they have all these big fancy deals and stuff like that, but you have to do one at a time. They've got billions and billions, and they are so bad that they actually removed. They had a whole kind of, to sell like what they're trying to do. They had a whole, roadmap of where they're going and stuff like that. And they removed all that. They removed all it because they weren't keeping to it at all, and I don't think they've got any intention of ever improving the store. Now the thing about Steam, people say, oh, but Steam's 30%. Okay, I think the App Store is 30%. Google Play Store 30%. Pretty much every single thing out there is a 30% cut. 30% is standard. However, what you get with Steam's 30% is far beyond what you get with anything else's 30%. And I'm not kind of defending Steam. I mean, I think it could actually be lower, but you get the workshop, you get the full networking API and stuff like that. You get the sales in multiple countries with that do all handling kind of all the refunds and all that sort of stuff. The Steamworks, the forums, the reviews, there is so much you get with that. I mean, if you want proper reviews of stuff, first of all, critic reviews are useless because they all kind of, I'm not going to say paid for, but there's kind of you wash my hands, I'll wash your hands type situation going on. And so they're hardly trustworthy, and besides, a lot of the reviewers have got agendas behind them. Like there's a lot of reviewers with woke agendas that are trying to push their narrative and blah blah blah, and trying to force the game companies into doing their thing, which doesn't still, of course. So the best type of reviews now are Steam reviews. Metacritic, no good. Again, it's weighted to such an extent that it's meaningless. Reviewers can review bomb it quite easily with no checking of what's purchased or not. I need a pressure plate. It's just a complete and utter mess. With Steam, at least the person owns the game, number one. Number two, you can see the amount of hours that they played, the amount of hours that they have got the review from. You can see what other games they've got. You can actually look at a graph. For example, you can look at something like Doom Eternal and see, oh, the reviews were high and all of a sudden the reviews dropped. Why did they drop? And then you can see those reviews and see what they did with their Denuva edition that they added in afterwards. And yeah, it's kind of, if you want proper reviews, Steam is the only place to go now that you can actually get a good, honest reviews. Twitch audio sucks. Is it Shinobi? Is it not me? It's not me, is it? I haven't seen any issues with my audio. I know. Oh, okay. So it's the Twitch player. Yeah, the Twitch player is a load of crap as well. Right, so now, okay, do that there. Right. There we go. No. What, seriously? There. Alright, so what that's going to do now is I've learned the hard way. Alright, so yeah, it's a bit of a complicated mess, but anyway, so let's bring this down to, and maybe maybe 105. Okay, so what this does, this will mix the gases. This will then analyze the gases to see what what the mix is, and this will only allow 105 pressure to go through. So so even if this is higher, it's only going to allow 105. So that the greenhouse will only have 105 pressure.
She was murdered.
Alright, now the thing is to make this work. I've got a greenhouse IC over here. Alright, so greenhouse IC, edit, library, greenhouse mixer. Alright. Oh, so there it is. You see, you've got the required pressure, pipe pressure, mixer. Oh, I need a... I guess so. So I need another memory. I need a memory chip. Do I have any memory chips down here? Oh, no, let me go have a memory chip from up there. So see, I'm kind of keeping filters and things down here, so I don't have to run upstairs to get it. But look at this, look at the temperature. How it's totally keeping the temperature stable in this thing. Which is great. So I'm really happy with this sort of this atmospherics room and the cool room. So what this, yeah, so it's just using the vacuum as a cooling system. See, there's the coolers. Actually, what is this now? Oh, you look at that. It's dropped down to -20. So this cooler has dropped down to -20. It used to be at 50, plus 50. So let's go grab it's night. I think I've got a memory chip there. Memory? Yeah, let's put the memory chip there. Now there was an elevator. Door. Where was those elevators? Elevator. This pumpkin pie is delicious. God, the pumpkin pie lasts forever. Oh yeah, see, okay, so yeah, that's working now. Oh, so let's see, how does this work now? Oh. Oh, so it's... Ah, I see, I see, I see. Oh, I try to move my... I actually got I got one of those Amy robots on trading, and I try to move it, and suffice to say, don't. That work? Would that work? That won't work, will it? No, I don't think that will. Yeah, I'm gonna have to use stairs, I think. Oh, if I'm gonna use stairs... Alright. So it will stare up there. I think we could have a door over here. Come around there into the greenhouse. Yeah. To the greenhouse. Yeah, actually, maybe. Yeah, maybe kind of have stairs over here to go to the greenhouse and have the greenhouse up high. Yeah. Okay, we'll probably do that. Stairs, stairs. Oh, this could probably extend out further. Because if we extend this out further, will be good. So we'll kind of, so we can have, you see, because this is the atmospheric room. So the gases can come over here into, you know, for the fuel mix. With the greenhouse, if you have the greenhouse here, the gases can come.
Tank. Caution.
Okay, so stairs, stairs. The greenhouse being high would be good. Oh, jeez, I almost thought I was full. See, there's the stairs. The stairs is like 2. If you use the same stairs. Yeah, again, just trying to figure this whole thing out. So I've got 2 transformers running to see, this one is supplying power to this one. This one is supplying power to the atmospherics. But this would probably go towards the greenhouse as well. And yes, I was blowing even. Okay, that's working. Now I am thinking of having a separate solar panel that is just pointed towards the front in case we do run out of power. Or I can adjust this one. Actually, let me see if I can adjust this one. Because when the sun picks up, you're not detecting the sun. Now it's turning. What I need to do is I need to change the sleep direction on 90 degrees. So that at least gets sun in the morning. Right, but as you can see, my suit says I'm full of waste. Which is a lie. Right, so I'll turn this on.
Waste tank critical.
Okay. So that's now gone, and that's in the cooling room. Yeah, this thing is a whole... It's a complete and utter mess at the moment. Oh, it's so... Yeah, this elevator is not good. Yeah. I mean, it's... Doesn't really matter. Alright, so let's just do this one while we're here. Let's get this gas from mixer. What I need to do is I need to have yeah. I need to have, what's it called? Stuff. I forgot. Yeah, I definitely need water and stuff like that. Because the greenhouse is going to be really hard to work without water. But this is working great. I'm really happy with this. Okay. So let's put the memory chip.
Light on.
And I could put it over there. No, I'm just going to put the chip there.
Fatality.
Yeah. Right, so call this greenhouse mem. Right, and then if I click on the set, I can actually set the pressure directly. Right. Alright, now, where is my... The greenhouse, I see. On, off. Required pressure. Greenhouse mem. Pipe pressure. Oh, wait, no. Greenhouse analyzer.
Fatality.
Just hold on. What's going on there? Tooltip opacity. Let's bring that up to like 0.8. There, that's a little bit better. And greenhouse mixer. Greenhouse mixer. Right, so you got the memory, analyzer, mixer. Turn it on. And now if we have a look here, (150 kilopascals). And CO2 80, O2 20, 105, CO2 80, O2 20. So there you go. And notice how this is off. So there, O2 coming in there, CO2 in there. Not a lot of O2, but we can actually get, once we get the greenhouse going, that's the kind of the thing. Once we get the greenhouse going, we'll get a lot more oxygen. Okay. Once we get more oxygen, we can make more water. So it's kind of like you need the greenhouse going to make water. No, not at all. They can, you need, I mean, I just went for 80-20 because, I mean, usually I go 70-30. They need some carbon dioxide, essentially. Yeah, see, I've got really no water in there at all. 10 kilopascals. So unless I find somebody to supply me with water, I'm going to be a little bit tough with water. Well, but anyway, so we got that working. Now what I'm going to have to do is I'm going to have to use what's called insulated pipes to pull the stuff up. Oh, really? Okay, that might work. Are you sure? Are you sure? Hey, Cloudboy. Alright, so yeah, so I'm gonna use insulated pipes above there. But Cloudboy, this is on Vulcan. This room is a nice 21 degrees Celsius for all my gases. I've cooled down all the gases. Yeah, so I'm just thinking, if you know, just pass it through. It should work. Right. But I do like this idea of having a server room at the back here. Alright, now look at that. It's using a lot less power. It's using a lot... Oh, those coolers are on. So when those coolers are off, it uses a lot less power. Yeah, it's a... Alright, so yeah, it's a Cloudboy. I'll just give you a quick tour. A quick tour. So what happens is any gases that come into sort of that I take into my base, you know, from the furnaces and all that, go through this room, which is called the cool room. Right, now the cool room is a vacuum room, and what happens is the stuff runs through here where the heat radiates. Now at the moment it's at minus 113, but obviously when you're getting hot gas, I mean, it's only 214 kilopascals, so it's like nothing. When you have like a few megapascals, it can start up at like 80 and eventually it cools down. When it cools down to 20 degrees Celsius, this digital valve opens. Alright, and so it allows the filters to pull the gas into the thing. So you will never get hot gas coming into this room. Only at 20 degrees Celsius. Thanks, Emerald. I appreciate that. But yeah, no. I'm just figuring out the stuff as I'm going along. I've never done things like this before, so that's why I did Vulcan. Vulcan's hard, so it was kind of fun. So that's going in there, and now this one is, I'm trying to keep it a pressure between 100 and 200. But that's the thing,
Light on.
I'm figuring the stuff out as I'm playing, you know, so it's not like, how do you do that? I don't know. I have to figure it out. And that's what I love, figuring stuff out. So you see there, it comes in over there. Now I can manually shut it off if I don't want it to bring any more gases in. It comes in there and it goes there, and then this thing, once this gets above 400 kilopascals, then these filtration things turn on. So I've actually managed to have these filters last a shit long time, because they only turn on when there's over 400 kilopascals of gas in there. So you can see I've got 70% volatiles in there. And then they turn on and, you know, suck the stuff into it. So even though that once it's below 20, that opens up, but it won't suck anything in until until that gas flows into this system. Now the thing that I've done on this one is I've got these coolers to keep the temperature down, but instead of heaters, it's pulling in air from the outside. So look at the temperature, 20 degrees. If I turn this vent on, come on. Why are you not here? Huh, it's not heating up. Oh, the air should be coming in and should be heating this up. Don't know why it's not. Should be, but anyway, it does. We did it earlier, and yeah, these can definitely put in more than. That's bizarre. Let's try this. Increase it up to 25. It's working. Should be. Why is it not heating up? Interesting. Did the passive vent melt? It shouldn't. Gone. There, turn it off. So if I turn it up to 25, no, I mean, I've got this set at 21 here. Why? Oh, that's... Why is it not... Okay, it's still night. It should be 127 degrees. Ask the guy bold. Oh, shut up. They're turning on when they should turn on. Active vents, downward pressure. Oh, really, Dakon? Ah, okay. Alright, so we need to change that. I didn't realize that. That doesn't sound right because really? Actually, why that sounds why I'm not saying you're wrong, but why I find that a little bit odd is because check this out. Alright, so I've got this vent here. So I'm putting my jetpack thing in there. Right, there you go. That's 2.6 megapascals. Turn the vent on. Uh, 15. So that's kind. Right, so just they're getting. Oh. All right, so that's a problem. I want you to have that room really at 200. Okay. But that's no problem. Yeah. Okay, all right. All right, so you see, there's all the vents. All right, but I've got an idea to solve it. I've got can Logic write a new? Oh, so I can set it to 200. Let me actually just pull up that wiki quickly. Active. Here's the wiki. Pressure flow does not function. All right, so pressure external this. This vent will stop pumping in order to go beyond. So is it the pressure external that I need to set? Right, let's try that. No. My idea works like this. Pressure external can't be increased beyond 1001. Where does it say that? Alright. Okay, so if that's not going to work, digital valve. Oh, I think, wait, I think I've got, oh, yeah, or geez, I saw this in red. I thought, oh god, is it exploding? Because that's actually what happened. This is my second jetpack thing. You see, there's a big hole just outside this area there, where I filled up my canister too fast, and it started rupturing, and I threw it, and it exploded and made a big hole in the ground. Well, you can put an active vent on the outside. Yeah, but I've got another idea. All right, so let's just. What are you building? We're gonna build the greenhouse and the furnace room, but I'm just fixing up my atmospherics quickly. I want to have this at like 200 pressure. Oh, Emerald, I've played so much KSP, you've got no idea. I actually got my Twitch partnership through playing KSP. Well, so it's riding over here. Okay, so let's try this. Right, so my other idea is to use volume pumps and passive vents, and it turns the volume pumps on. Yeah, no, but that doesn't matter. That doesn't matter that this, because it's, again, just means the stuff's going to flow in. I just feel that 200 yeah, it just means that every time you open it, it's going to do it. Oh crap, I haven't got any chips down here. Alright, let's go get some chips. Now, yeah, I could do that. Okay, I checked. Airlocks. The airlocks will handle, these airlocks will handle 300 pressure. The walls. Oh, I didn't check the walls actually. Let's see.
Hunger. Caution.
Kit flat wall. Kit flat wall, monochrome. Oh, it doesn't tell you how much pressure it handles. The walls are 10,000 kph, so 200 should be fine. Yeah, these are the steel walls. It doesn't actually say. Properties and behavior like composite walls. Yeah. Top table on the... Oh, there it is, there it is. Alright, so that's what I'm saying, 200. Alright, so 200 because I've got a back pressure thing over here. I've got a back pressure thing over here set to 215. Alright, let me just eat my pumpkin pie quickly. Alright, I've got to try that external pressure thing. Alright. Okay, so I got the logic. Let me get a memory. Right, so let's go try setting. See, basically what will happen with the 200 pressure is we'll go up to 100. Right, it will kind of like there, then you say, then it will be like cancel and you'll just get this rushing in. Which isn't really a bother. Because everything gets pumped back, straight back out. Alright, so let's try this. Batch writer. Okay. Okay. 200. The in. Logic memory. Out. Active vent. Pressure external. Alright, so that should... Now, it's not, it won't affect this one because this is on a different circuit. It's one of the reasons I use transformers. But it will affect these. So if I turn this on... There we go. And look at the temperature. Yeah, you see the temperature is rising. Okay, so that actually works. Yeah, pressure is going up. Nice. Okay, I didn't have to use my the other method I was thinking of, which was going to be kind of annoying. That's why, because I've been struggling to get this room pressurized up to... No, so the pressure is increasing. So over here is 25. Over here is 26.
Jet stick on.
27. Look how I'm getting blown away. Right. Now, we actually need to increase it down to 20. Alright, so let's do it this way. That should be on. Bring it down to 20. That should turn off. Okay. But I'll make sure that the system turns it on and off. Doing it manually doesn't quite work. But yeah, alright, so that's working. So that's going to, as it needs to heat it up, it's going to slowly increase up to 200 kilopascals. So that works great. Perfect. Okay, we can always change that later. I'm not sure what the third one is going to be for. But yeah, I really like the server room over here. I think it's a good idea. It keeps it nice and neat. Keeps all your chips, because I was having such a problem on the Mars base with all the things getting in the way. Now, I mean, I could close this, but I'm not going to bother. Actually, what is all my things looking like? 27, 25. Oh, so it did actually heat everything up when I told it to. Fuck. It listened to me. It actually heated up when I told it to. Bugger. Because these are all kind of helping it keep the room temperature. Okay, so it's just going to cool everything down. Again, not a problem. Oh, yeah. Check this out. Toddboy, you'll like this. Look how everything's on. Right, so everything's on there. Right, which is using a lot of power. However, as soon as the door closes, it turns everything off. When you open the door, everything will turn on. So it's only on while you're in the room. The brain, it actually does work. And this keeps auto vacuum. So if I decide to go jetpacking around for shits and giggles, all of a sudden it's not in a vacuum anymore. These vents turn on to extract. And we'll make sure that this room returns back to a vacuum. So you can see it's close to a vacuum, but it's not quite a vacuum. So it's going to make sure that this room gets to vacuum state. So lots of little things I've added in. Yes, I was playing with the logics. All the logics. Logicalacious. Right. In case you're wondering where I got all this stuff, this is all from trading. I haven't made any of that stuff. I do need stairs. Have I got any stairs? Furniture, door. I'm gonna need 2. Actually, do I have any more floor grating? Doors. Oh, and these doors are all automatic. So if I go... Ah, crap, is the sun coming up? Ah, damn it. Oh, I've got to change this IC.
Light on.
I need some more steel plates actually. I mean, I can actually, yeah, I can. Yeah, it's kind of alright. Okay, so this is back to a vacuum. I can see those off. Alright, sheets. I've still got some steel there. It's a copper.
On.
Yeah. Although I too often see him standing around trying to figure out what he should do. Don't need more copper for that. It's like, you see, if I don't, for me, I like going and doing something I don't know how to do, because that, working out how to do it, is the fun of it for me. That's where all the funsies coming, is working out how to do the stuff. That's kind of why my, you know, it's like my whole atmosphere from I don't watch. Yeah, I mean, it's... I know when I first started playing, you know, it's like when the game came out and everybody was lost. And there really isn't a lot of good tutorials in this game. You kind of just have to figure out as you know, as you go along. But again, I mean, and it's kind of like I was playing, you know, like we were playing multiplayer and stuff like that with Neoni and stuff like that. Yeah, they got some beginning tutorials. But even with the logic and the IC, I mean, it kind of helps that I am a programmer, so that's what I forgot to do. IC. Then I'll make another one of those. Oh, I need steel. Okay, we gotta probably get some more steel. Gotta make some more steel. But yeah, it's kind of it's definitely the type of game. I mean, I was kind of, I was non-stop over on the weekend with this game. It's kind of bad. Let's just put it in. Okay. Let's see what I can do with this chip. Okay, so... Alright, so that's the chip for the sunrise sunset start. It's sun it up, reset. Right horizontal. No. Let's do this to 0. And the reset. Okay. Let's see if that works. Like, for example, even like getting these doors to work and stuff like that. You know, that's kind of, that's fun. Let's working out how to cool gas on Vulcan. And this was a lot of fun. You know, it's sitting there getting it by building that atmospheric room of mine. Lots of fun to do it. It really was. Yeah, might as well. Okay, so we're really not pulling in a lot of power at the moment. So the batteries is definitely full. We are filling up the batteries now. Oh, because I'm not running this biomaker. The biomaker will absolutely kills the batteries. You can see kind of the mining, all the stuff was. Right, so I'm going to replace the chip. I'm going to replace the chip upstairs with this chip that's got -0 reset. Yeah, well, the thing is, what I've been doing, Shinobi, with the Vulcan is I've been playing Iron Man mode with this. So the beginning part was really, really tough because trying to survive without dying at the beginning is really, really hard on Vulcan. You know, you just have to, it's like such a rush to get things going. And once you've got things going, it does change. Right, so let's... Yeah, I mean, because I was learning what melted, what didn't melt. Yeah. It's Vulcan is definitely the hardest world. You know, because you have to have something built so quickly. You've got no oxygen. You've got no ices. Alright, so let's try this. Alright, let's see. Let's have to turn this off. And on. Ah, look at that! Perfect! Perfect! That's the reset position now. Okay, so it will always have power. So if it runs out of power, in the morning it will get power. Because those will be... Okay, so we solved that one. Right, so now... Okay, so we'll come out there. We'll come up here. And then this will be the greenhouse over here. Well, on our, so I learned something in. So we were playing Vulcan with on a dedicated server, and I solved the power problem quite easily. Yeah, well, actually, I found a good way to do that on, now when I have these like this. I found a good way on Europa as well. It's our power problem and our heating problem in one thing. I think this would be a big enough greenhouse. 4x4. Yeah, that should be alright. That should be cool. So I'm doing this, I'm not completely. So airlock over here. Right, so we'll have an airlock over here. Actually, maybe I should use a different stairs. Probably going to do this. Well, no, I can use walls. That's fine. Alright, airlock over here. The thing is, what I'm going to have with this is to be my oxygen generation as well. Oh, no, I'm doing more than maintaining. I want to do more than just maintain. I want to use this to have a lot of plants to get a lot of oxygen, because so I'm going to use this as an oxygen production as well. I mean, I've got that the printer, the bio printer can maintain me, so that's, you know, that's kind of not an issue. Okay. Look at this. And yes, I know I haven't completed the floor, but I've got to do the piping and stuff like that. So it's... this stuff doesn't really matter too much. Alright. Oh, I've just thought of something. Cooling. Heating, I'll have like a heat or two in here. That's fine. Oh no, actually I could do something different. Now, what I'm thinking of heating, to heat this thing. Now, initially, so heating for this, what I could do is I could have a pipe that runs along here with radiators inside and radiators outside, right? And then have a pressure control or something that will push the gas around. So when it's too cold, that pressure control starts, it pushes the gas around, taking the heated air from outside, bringing it inside. Ah, there you go. Yeah. Yeah, we could. Yeah, I've got some of that stuff which I could do. I think everything is, all the glass is in. Wait a minute. So that would be those. And hello, son. But yeah, so it's kind of, yeah, so we'll get the sun all the way through. So that should be good. There. This is what a canister blowing up does. I managed to chuck it just over here and it blew up. You could see. See, this iron frame was a little bit affected by it. I just managed to, like I was doing over there, I saw it overpressurized. Oh shit, and I just hit Q and held Q. And I managed to throw it over here where it blew up. Otherwise it would have been the end of me. But with my ninja-like reactions, I survived. Like a ninja. Now, what I'm thinking, Would that be cheating? I just thought of something. If you put a block down, you know, you can put a block down like this. You know, you can put a block down there, and you can put stuff inside the block, or you can put the block over things. Is it a vacuum inside that block?
Hunger. Caution.
Would it be a vacuum inside that block? I wonder. Let's have a look and see if there's anything, any toys to play with. Tool Corp. What tools have you got for me? Spray paint, EVA suit, marine armor. Oh, you'll pay for my pumpkins. Oh, but you don't have any money to pay for my pumpkins. See, look at that pumpkin selling for 8,200. But you've got nothing I want. Default. Right, next one. Info set. And I'm gonna going. Yeah, this is a really simple. It's actually in the wiki. This script to do the satellite search. It's not the best one, but it works. Hassle free. Problem is, you can't just say search for traders. That would be cool if you could just click on traders and have it only search for traders. I'm not quite sure what it's doing half the time. There's another one. Chem Lab. What have you got? Logic memory, iron walls, welding torch, steel sheets. Well, let's buy a bunch of those. A cryotube. Now I've got one ready. Geometric wall. Another landing pad. Yeah. Don't want iron walls. I see buying pumpkins for 7,000. Okay. What more can I buy from him? And I could buy another tube. Why not? Remote detonator. Yeah, could buy. Yeah. Yeah, I've got one of those abandoned. Let's just buy that. So yeah, I ended up buying a lot of stuff. Buying and selling, buying and selling. So it's like Yeah, I'll be buying some heavy. There we go. Yep. So that, yeah, saves me from printing that. Oh, Exotech. What have you got? Oh no! Oh, jeez, why? Where were you guys when I needed you? Okay. I'll buy those. Why not? Consoles, we always need those. Yeah. Gas canister smart. Gas field generator. I think I've got one already. So cooling it on this one is going to be a real pain in the ass. Okay, oh, and let's sell that. Well, what's this one? Space Mall. I can buy some of these guys. Logic IOs, might buy some of those. Furniture, silicon. Invar, yeah. Hit water button. Right. After that with the, oh jeez, they're selling, they want pumpkins. Okay. So I mean, that's kind of, yeah, how we get all our stuff. Alright, so yep, dump that in there. Alright, now let's see. So the sun's gone, so it should reset. Does it reset? Ah, perfect position. Excellent. Okay. Yeah, we're cheating all the traders. No money for you. Alright.
Light on.
So actually, no, I do need some steel. Right, let's just let's go get some steel quickly. We are running low on steel. How's my battery? Medium. Alright. Oh yeah, perfect. Look at that. Batteries are nice. Alright, so we're gonna need... Oh, and turn this on. I learnt. I'm not getting lost anymore. Right, so I need iron. I need iron and iron and coal. Right, so 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. One, two, three. One. Let's go grab some. See if we can find some coal. Okay. Oh. Oh, look at that. See? Didn't know where it was, but because that beacon is on, I can see it from wherever I am. And on top of that, I got the fancy tablet, which I've kept the tracking in there. Oh, look at this, it's pretty crazy, isn't it? Alright. So, do this like that. Can I do that? I can do it. Okay. Oh. Okay. You know, I'm just not sure what to do with this other one. I want to do... If I have this like that... Because I want to try put this thing in the top part. Yeah, I don't know about that one though. Oh! I can show you.
Intake.
I can actually show you. Alright, let's... Oh, it's going to go inside the thing there. A second. Okay. So you have another airlock down here. Yeah, we don't even. We can just have a normal door there. Can have another airlock. Yeah. But then we can have. I'll have to get a furnace and place a furnace here and see where that can be placed, because I have to do all the pipes and stuff like that. Alright, alright, well, here comes the sun. Right, well, let me just show you that quickly, Emerald. So this year I was playing with Neoni and Zyko, and some others I also stopped in because we were doing it on a server. So let's just save this quickly. Right. So I'll show you what I did. So this is the game we were playing on Europa. But again, I was playing with people, and then I started going unconscious. Alright. Yeah, I don't know where that's saved at. Yeah, it's a server. There's the server you die so much. The difference is Europa, you can go out anytime you want to. On Vulcan, you can't. Now you'll probably see kind of some of my handiwork here. Alright, Hey JB Gamer, I'm just wanting to show. I'm just showing Emerald what I did for on Europa for power and heat. Besides, you know, besides solar panels. Oh, so there you can kind of see it's like very similar to what it... Oh no! Don't die! No, Talon! Alright, so... that's Neoni. Alright, so we've got our batteries over there. Now, what we've got over here... close. Okay, the generator is running. Yeah, so we definitely close that. But look at the heat. Look at the current heat in here. So what it does is this turns on. This turns on when the battery is below a certain amount. And it, if I close it, it will, right, and it's flowing in sort of cold air from outside to cool it, and the hot air is being vented. Now, if I just open the door, right, and immediately, look at that, it's 34 degrees Celsius in here. Open up and that heat spreads. Oh, look. So that kind of heat can, it produces a shit ton of heat. Okay, and this is, remember I was doing this on Mars, the water thing. This is where we got the initial idea. You know, the water kind of put everything underwater and doing this stuff. Guess you set up, okay, so if you look at this atmospheric room, guess you set up this atmospheric room. This guy. So you can see kind of, I do the same, I've got a method of doing it, and I kind of keep doing it. You see, I had the chips all on the floor next to it. Okay, so the mixture for that are 50 oxygen, 50 volatiles. 50-50. And then the stuff comes back into here. So it's, you know, the exhaust comes in and it actually, look at this, this is 88 degrees Celsius. Oh. Hi, who did that? That must be Neoni. But anyway. Yeah, that's so, yeah, you need volatiles. But again, you know, it's 50 oxygen, 50 volatiles. And if you look outside, the stuff, it comes out over there in a screw it, let's go this way. Oh, I can't. Alright, let's go this way. Oh, and you see I've got everything. I labeled everything over there. So yeah, that's kind of, and then what you could do is you could have radiators in there and move the heated gas to wherever you need, to wherever it needs to be. You know, so you can heat up your entire base that way. So you see, I've got the cool mixture coming in here, and then the hot gas coming out here with a normal pipe so that it cools down a bit into there. Yeah. I mean, initially I did this with that, but that produces so much heat and stuff like that. It's not really an issue. Okay, but that's kind of what we did on Europa. Now look at that mining thing. See, you can't do this sort of thing on you know, so you go out mining and you dump all your stuff in there, or you take your rubbish, plunk it in there, and it spits it out. Yeah, so anyway. There it goes. Actually, what do you only do with this satellite thing? I never actually looked. He's got the credit card there. But anyway. Alright, so... But that's kind of... So that solved a lot of our heating issues in that. And also, it's the same thing as in Vulcan. Have your base in a vacuum. No problem. Just keep your base in a vacuum and you've got no problem with anything. Alright, so we're back here.
Light on.
Sun's coming up. Accurate. Oh, that's actually iron. Right. Yes, that's one. Okay. We're gonna make like a lot of steel here. Alright, so now how I use this furnace. This is just an air furnace on Vulcan. I need to do a proper furnace. That's why I can't make Invar.
Light on.
Right, so we're waiting for the temperature to get high enough. We want the temperature to get 600 Kelvin. Let's just clear this out. Alright, so to make steel, gotta wait for the right time of day. Oh, 600. Alright, so see, that's getting very close. Right, so we can start bringing stuff in and Right, so it's, uh, come on. And there you go. Right, next one. Perfect. Alright, so I almost blew this whole thing up. I didn't turn this off. And I walk outside and I hear this creaking and crackling. And it was the pipes. It was the pipes going nuts. Alright, so I've just made another 400 steel. Alright, that should be enough. Now, all that hot stuff has been sent to the cool room. So look at that. 96 degrees. 1 megapascal at 94. So look how it's cooling. See, look how that's cooling over there. So you see, and as a cooling, that drops. Obviously, the more stuff you got in there, the longer it takes to cool. But actually, I don't know why it does that. It's kind of annoying. Right, so you can kind of see what's in there. H2, N2, O2, H2, oh, very small amounts of H2O, X. You can see what's in here. Okay, and you look here, see that valve is off. That valve only opens when the stuff drops to 20 degrees Celsius. When it drops to 20 degrees Celsius, then that valve opens and allows the stuff to be sucked in. Why? I breathe H2. Why would I filter out the H2? I mean, I do filter out the H2. So when we come into our atmospheric room, there it filters everything into the relevant stuff. I mean, yeah, with that one, yes, but you got to understand, I have to fill up my entire base with H2 as well for my atmosphere. Oh, so that's 113. Oh, you see how these are turned on as they came in. So I've got 7 megapascals of H2 at 21 degrees, which is a good temperature to mix with oxygen. I don't have enough oxygen though, and that's kind of where I want to start growing the plant so I can start producing more oxygen. Once I got Then I can take the H2 and oxygen and make more water. So, because I really don't have any water. So, yeah, so we're going to take the H2 and we're going to mix it to make water. So these two pipes are going to go to the furnace room. Yeah, I've got lots of CO2. Water's my big issue. Nitrogen don't really care about too much. N2O. Pollutants. Now, you see what I've got here is I've got a thing to release the pollutants into this room to pressurize the room if I want the room pressure to go up. Yeah. So that's all working nicely. Right. So yeah, my atmospherics, my CoolRoom and my atmospherics are working way better than I expected. I mean, way better. Look at that, it's already down to 37. 36. Look how quickly it's cooling. Isn't it awesome? That is cooling just so freaking quickly. As soon as it reaches 20, that will... Now what's happened? Oh, so it's becoming nighttime now. Yeah, and it's kind of, it's one of the things why it's sort of nice working on your own base as opposed to, I mean, playing with others is good, but if you really want to learn things, building your own definitely helps. Right, so I need some more. I need some more bolts. But now I need another... here's some doors. Now, do I have another furnace? I've got a advanced furnace, but I'm not too sure about setting that up properly. I first want to set up a normal furnace. And yeah, I mean, on Mars and on the moon and stuff like that, it's no problem. In Vulcan, you know, it's like it can be an issue. Right, so what do I want? Oh, pipe. Insulated pipe. I need more iron. Right, that's enough flat doors. I mean, right now on this base, I could definitely have sort of. I'd be happy for others to join on this base because I've got to the stage now where it's I've done most of what I've needed to do. Oh, I've double warped that. Okay. You know, it's like all the stuff I needed to do, I've kind of done. So let's just poke these through. Okay. Oh, so let's see. Blue. Okay. Oh, great. And what's that? White. Yeah, I should actually change that to a different color. Alright, so that's kind of... We've got the gases marked there. Alright. Actually, I need to make the furnace. I'm going to make another furnace. So I'll keep the cheap furnace over there, but a proper furnace. Um, steady on. I mean, I could take the advanced furnace. And I could maybe put an arc furnace in there. We're definitely going to have some chutes. Hmm. That would be a good way to, good place to put this.
Light on.
Yeah, I need to find a good place to put that. Right. Yeah, but I definitely I'm enjoying the challenge of Vulcan. It's making it crap. Sun's already up. It's making it a lot more fun. That's it. Got the furnace kits there. Got walls. Oh, there you see it's already sucked out all the gas from there. So all that gas has dropped below and it's been sucked out. Okay, let's have a look. Let's have a look. So, yeah, so this is always the problem, yeah. I need one more. See, this is how silly this is. That's kind of why I try to get all this wiring done. Kind of okay. All right, so that on. Did I get that wrong? I think I got that wrong, didn't I? Which is the electricity part? This is, I don't like the fact that you can't better charge your data power. Okay, yeah, I did get that. Okay. There we go. No, turn this off. Right, we can't do anything until this guy disappears. Oh, what I can do is I can make more how much does a medium filter cost? Steel. Yeah, screw it. Oh, that's so heavy. Yeah, let's make 2 heavies. Well, okay, so we shouldn't have to worry about those for a long time. How's... Well, it's getting night. Right, temperature... Yep, it's good enough. Alright, so we are going to plan out our furnace room.
Jetpack on. Light on. Look, last door there. And I have a composite door there. Yeah, right. Okay, now the furnace room. So what we're going to do with the furnace room? Okay. So that would be these 2 there. Now. Arc furnace. Yeah, so if I... I have that just a little bit forward. Can I put this around? There. Yeah, that looks good. Alright, so we're definitely going to have to
Now this one. See, I have this one like that. Wrench and 2 iron sheets. Shot furnace. Iron sheets in left hand. Oh, iron sheets. Oh, crap. Steel. Right. Let's have a look here now. Well, if we continue that down there, we'll have to bring that more down here. See, because what I'm doing is I'm using big blocks over here to, in case it explodes. Oh, look at that, that's perfect. Bring. Okay. Well, the normal pipes can do it from there. All right. Yes, that will be the water. This would be air. Like so. Okay. So yeah, we've got to extend this out further. We'll use blocks to close this area off here. So it's kind of your walk in, and there'll just be the furnace area here. We have the arc furnace. over there. Maybe. Yeah, we have glass there. This will be completely blocked off. Okay. So while I'm here, how can this be out already? Oh, it's not out already. Do this. What? Oh! Oh! Huh? Did I? Okay. All right. So I need more. I need some iron sheets. One, two, three, four. All right, and I am gonna need. Did I drop my frames off somewhere? There we go. The steel frames. So let's make a bunch more steel frames. I'm going to need to make more insulated pipes. Silicon. Alright. That should be enough for the meantime. Okay, probably need some more steel sheets though. Gonna need a mixer and a back pressure and normal pipes. Like that. All right. I've got an interesting dilemma here. Alright, so if I want stuff to come into this room to cool from the greenhouse and from the gases, okay, so I could that would be the input part. Now what we could have, let me think about this. We have a pipe analyzer and a volume pump, because you don't want the stuff going in, you don't. Alright, so if I take a volume pump, yeah, that's so, it's working so well. I'm so happy with this thing, the way it's working at the moment. Obviously this is going to be easier to run once I put the flooring down. You see this pipe analyzer.
Light on.
Yeah, we're gonna need the back pressure plates and stuff like that. We need a mixer as well. God, that pumpkin pie lasts forever. I love that. I love how it switches off. Saves me so much electricity. So, yeah. Okay, so we should be able to go and work that now.
Light on. Jetpack on.
Yeah, my electricity is looking good. Let's actually.
Jetpack on.
Right. Okay, so that would be the incoming stuff. Let's just get this thing done here. Just dunk that down there. Welding torch and iron sheets. All right. So let's. No, good. I think that would be kind of there as well. Alright. With a glass. Oh, what's the time? Alright, so that would be the air coming in. This would be the water. Oh, that's the air mix. That would be the water coming in. We have that there. So these guys are in there. Now we can use normal ones. Now the exit. Input, output. Right, so definitely need a volume pump. Come on, I need to. There we go. Ah, crap. Okay. So that would go that way. Unless I've got another idea. Alright. Ah, there comes the sun. You've only got a small time for building over here. Which is always a problem. Okay. So yeah, we're going to bring this one down here. It's going to come across there. It's going to, yeah, come across here. And then into this one. I mean, it's starting to look like something. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, because you'd come in here, you would use this machine, and yeah, need to figure this out. That would be normal roof. Yeah, so there's lots of work to do there to build these rooms. (220 degrees Celsius already. But anyway, I think this is a good time to end this over here. Let's see. Hi. She's still not finished. So this is a good time to end this. And then continue tomorrow. Now I'm not sure if I'm going to stream this in the morning and the evening, or if I'm going to play something different in the evening. Or maybe just do another week of Stationeers. Because I am enjoying it. I'll have to see what I can think of. But yeah, I do have an IC for the furnace, which I'm going to use. Which one was it? Tank filler. There's the arc furnace one. Is it the furnace control? Which furnace was it now? Dial, lever, LED, furnace. No, I don't think it was this one. No, it was this one. Okay, furnace, exhaust pipe, mixer, diode, dial, and lever. I think this is the one. That's the one we got on Mars, and it works pretty damn well. It works well. So we're gonna have to do the furnace control. We're gonna have to do an arc furnace control where we can, you know, dump our stuff in there, and it will bring me back things. Gonna have to have a lot of these as well. Yeah, the other thing I do have to do sooner than later is I have to have refill stations. So I can refill my H2, well, especially my H2. I have to do a refill station for that. Gonna have to figure that one out. But anyway, there is definitely a lot more to do here. But right now, we are going to call it quits. And I'll see you guys tomorrow, 6 AM UTC. And we'll continue doing this and seeing what we can get with, seeing if we can get that greenhouse and furnace thing operating. Once those two are operating, we pretty much have a mostly complete base that can actually self-provide and grow and things like that. And then it's a matter of seeing what we can do to automate things a lot better. Till then, you guys have yourself a great time. Thanks for joining me, and I'll catch you all tomorrow. Good night.